I am here. Howdy. And once again, for some reason, the game size has changed. I don't know why it's random every time I start the game. Okay, problem solved. How are you doing, Worm? Let's be a random chance where Howard will just wish me bad luck. Like 5% chance it'll switch to that. I'm kind of low energy today, so we will see how many runs I get in. But yeah, I am doing mighty fine. So one thing I'm going to try, which is going to take some getting used to, for today's runs, is I am going to split with right trigger on the controller instead of using keyboard. I think I mentioned this the last time I did runs, last week, that, like, when I have to switch to keyboard to split, the problem is that I often split when changing scenes, so like when I leave a dungeon, for example, and when I do that, it's very hard for me to get my hands back on the controller in time to do the entrance despawn when I come out of a dungeon, for example. And so I do lose a tiny amount of time to splitting because of that. So I'm hoping that by just splitting with the controller, that'll fix that. But here, I'll just show my key mappings. Is this a rando file? I'm just gonna delete it. I don't think it is. I don't have rando active, so... Oh, whoops. Okay, ignore live split. I don't know why I defaulted to the modding mode and just hit enter to get through that, since I don't use a controller when modding. Anyways. For phasing, I have left trigger, but, that's the only... I have left trigger for phasing, and I have D-pad up for the map in Steam. And then now I have right trigger a split. So that's it for the Steam. The rest is just this. Let me fix this. Okay, anyways. Alright, and I do have recording set up, so I can do that. I have the row up, just in case I forget something. So I think I've got everything. Input viewer is working, yep. Alright, I think I am good to go. Oh, wait, hold on. Back that up, I forgot to start the recording. Yeah, I'm struggling already. I'm trying to get back in the mindset of speedrunning, and it's hard. There's, like, a lot you have to do. Okay, this time I started the recording. So yeah, here's to hoping the first run in a week goes well. I am almost certainly going to forget something in the route at some point. Or just be bad at execution, that works too. Oh, and how are the volume levels? I've tried to adjust them based on the PB I got last time. I felt like the game audio was a little bit quiet last time. Okay, get this shard. The exploding for pathing enemies is based on getting to the final point in their path. Get Brutus Shard. Bad RNG. More bad RNG. Because, like, with that attack, it knocks you back further, and so you can't chain as many hits then. So that one kind of sucks. Yeah, I didn't mean to hit that crystal. Okay. Good time loss. I accidentally hit the 2 when I only meant to hit the 1. Good, didn't get the aggro. I'll go for it. Okay. That did save time. Hey Kaizo, how are you doing? No, that is not a cool trick. It is entirely RNG if it saves time, and in most cases it won't. And in a rare case, if you somehow get pushed in a weird way, you'll actually end up getting stuck and you'll have to warp out, which will lose a lot of time. So it's very risky to do. I don't actually do it on a good run, but in this case I lost time already, so I was like, alright, whatever. Yeah, just falling is faster. I'm glad you're doing better, Kaizo. Okay, I need to remember, I can split on right trigger now when I enter Potassium Mine. Don't have to go to the keyboard for it. So I remembered. Okay, am I gonna get fast D6 key? Okay, not bad. A little bit slower in last run, since I think my PB got it first try. Wait, how did I get off the button that first time? So I can save time on Jello phase. Though I'm rusty. First run in a week. Oh god. Yeah, I'm bad. Well, this is not turning out to be better. Yeah, you don't want to push the Jello too high up because he'll get stuck on the door frame then. Okay, well, definitely not saving time here, but I'll continue. I don't think you do, Worm. Wasn't far enough left to dodge the projectile there. So yeah, now I go to star. See how this goes. Okay, that was perfect. Why did I do that? I think my brain was just thinking of the next puzzle with fire that I do actually do the ice on. And so it's like, my brain saw, oh, fire, I gotta put it out. Oh, that's the time loss of the run there. Yeah, see, I was thinking of this room. Didn't stay on the block there. Yeah, this run has already had 2 weird time losses. Really hoping to kill him before that last hit there. I hate that star hitbox there. Like, I wish I could actually see it in a good way. I need to port over my hitbox viewer. Because yeah, that one is just weird. Because sometimes you just go right through it. I don't understand it. And what I meant by it being the time loss worm is that, that's like the worst. I messed up the route. I'm supposed to go to art exhibit next, not Grand Library. Whoopsie. I mean, I can enter without it. Actually, this should. It's just much harder. I think it's like that. I have to look at my video again. But basically, like, if you see here, I'm stuck on the door frame. But it just barely sticks out more than the wall. And so you have to, like, phase to the ice block. while going right against the door frame, but without, like, moving down. So that's why it's very precise. I don't want to go for it. Well, so I kind of do have to reset at this point. I had a feeling I was doing something wrong when I went from the star portal to the slope one. But I really didn't want to look at the route. But at least I got a new gold for Enter Trash Cave. Reset that. Gonna restart the game to clear out lag. So start recording. Okay, so hopefully this time we can have a bit of a less cursed start to a run. That'd be nice. And better yet, it'd be good if I could actually remember to go to Art Exhibit before trying Early Grand Library. That room is so satisfying to do fast. Even though it's not hard, but it just feels good to do it fast. RNG. Really? Yep. And that is why I can't simply view collision or colliders. That's how you're supposed to do that cave. Not gonna go for cave skip this time since... Okay, well, I take it back. I was just going to say, there wasn't any dumb time loss so far. I'm not feeling it. Okay, well now I will, because I'm losing time here. Not saving time. Yeah, you really only save time with the cave skip if you get the right attack the first or second time. After that, you lose time with it. So that's why it's very unlikely for it to actually work out. Okay, if I don't get first try D6 key, I'm probably going to reset. I'll go to Jello phase. If I can impress myself with that, I'll keep the run alive. So I'm gonna be behind by like, probably over 10 seconds here. RTA at least. Okay. Don't know how I didn't get the roll there. Okay, well, not behind as much as I thought. So far, so good. Get stuck on the door frame this time, please. Thank you. Okay, I mean, that was actually a decent Jello phase. Except that he moves just barely out of range, but thankfully he moved right back, so minimal time lost there. Yeah, so I'm saving time here because of Jello phase. Hey, sunny day weather. I get better drops for all the enemies that I'm not going to kill. Excuse me. Oh, what are you looking at, Worm? Hate this rat. Oh, yeah. Just didn't drop off the block there. Better be Odlo in last run. Barely saving time. Okay, this time we go to Fancy and do art exhibit before Grand Library. That last one kind of sucked. Need to find a good way to handle those oglers. I love art exhibit. Such a fun dungeon. Welcome back, Worm. Not a bad art exhibit. Okay, well, bad Lenny. Actually, losing time because of Lenny. Okay, I mean, that's one way of doing it, I guess. A little bit slower than if I hadn't voided out. Okay, so now I do Slope and Grand Library. Yes, 100% is actually my main category. I've done the most runs of that. I hate when that happens. I don't understand why you get that angle sometimes. Well, time to reset. I would have entered, or I would have continued the run if I got first try, early D8. Wow, not second try either? Not third try. It's okay, I'm just getting all the bad RNG out of the way here. There we go. I'm just gonna get some practice with getting into this room. Get some warm up on it. I want to understand how this phase works. Like, it shouldn't be a hard one. But yet, it is. I can change it. Can I just go, like, do a straight phase? Doesn't look like it. No, you definitely have to do an angled one. Wait, hold on. You can get on the side of the wall here. Can I make this work? Apparently not. Wait, where am I? I mean, theoretically, this one would work, but it's still not ideal. I want to try to find a better way to do this room. Because, yeah, we don't have chain, so can't hit that. Yeah. That would be nice. I mean, what would be great is if you could just do an ice storage out of bounds here. Because then you could just clip into the wall right here, and it would be super easy. But the room bounds doesn't extend this far, so it doesn't actually let you place an ice block here. Yeah, you can only place the ice block right on the edge of the wall here. You can't place it one tile further. And that almost reaches. The wall is just a little too thick. Actually, that's not going to be faster, though. There is another way I could do it. It's going to be slower, but it would be easier. Because I think this should work. Because I should stay on the torch. Yeah, although, well, then the problem is I can't get out. Yeah, that doesn't work. And these aren't permanent flags, so I'd have to, like, reset it again. Yeah. Interesting. I feel like there is a better way to do this. I have an idea. I don't think it's going to work out. But, like, right now I have ice storage. So if I place the ice block on the tile right in front of me, this gray tile, it will push me towards the spikes. Now, if I hit the spikes, I'll void out. And it'll be a slow void out, so that's especially bad. But, theoretically, if I could turn around, light the torch, then turn around again and break the ice before I move, before it pushes me into the spikes, it would work. But I really don't think you can do those actions that quick. No, I can't even light the torch. Interesting. Okay, what if I blow up the ice with dynamite? This would be very difficult. I think this would actually be harder than what we currently have. Interesting. I can't push the ice block here is the problem now. I'm trying to get as low on the torch as possible. Okay, no, it's just gonna force me into this specific spot. Wonder why it pushes me that way when I phase down to the ice block. How are you thinking you would use diagonal ice storage here? Like, how would you get out is the problem once you're, like, at the torch. Okay, nice void. I don't know how that counted as a void. Really? If I break it that way, I just immediately void out. It's fascinating. All I did was hold right, and then I'm forced out. I'm just wondering if I could somehow get pushed away from the spikes when I do this setup. Yeah, that won't work. Because yeah, for some reason it pushes me up right. If it just pushed me down right, this would be free. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. I didn't think about that. Yeah, actually, that should work. Yeah, okay. So, like, yeah, if I had... So, let's say I was in the torch. Wait, no. Now, there's one problem with that. You can't place another ice block once you're in the torch. So, like, if I do this... So, right now... How do I avoid out there? I'm just turning around. Okay, let me try this again. Okay, so... It keeps avoiding me out for some reason. Okay, yeah, let me try this. So yeah, I want it here. Or actually, no, it's going to be broken like this when I'm in the torch. So I need... I'm not actually sure if this would be possible because I can't get a diagonal block where I need it. Because, like, I need it here or here. But the way that I can break it... Okay, wait, Okay, I have an idea. No, I can't break it that way either. Because yeah, I can break it in two ways when I'm in the torch. This way. Or this way. So I can't break it in the other two diagonals. And Kaizo, this is not actually the most difficult part of the run. Or it's not the biggest obstacle. Because, like, we have a way to do it, it's just a little tricky, so I'm trying to find a hopefully faster and better way to do it. But yeah, I like the idea of doing the diagonal storage. I just don't know how to break the ice in the way that I need it. Because yeah, I can't do that. Because, like, basically what I'm trying to figure out is if the ice is, say, broken this way, how do I slide it up here? No, hold on. I have an idea. Yeah, this should work. So I do... Okay. Wait, no, I can't do another storage after that. I was thinking, like, if I stored this, so I have the whole ice block there, that would work. But no, yeah, I can't spawn another one then without losing that storage of the full ice block. Well, so the problem with doing that... So, like, yeah, if I stored this... And then... I go up here... At this point, I can't make use of that storage. Oh, okay, I misunderstood what direction you were saying. Okay. Well, so where are you saying to actually have the ice block end up? Because it needs to be in one of these corners. And I don't know how you do that with this ice block. Well, actually, it doesn't have to actually be in a corner. It just has to be within range. So, I could do this. Okay, somehow that didn't get me to the torch. I don't like that. I don't like doing the phase that way. So I'm actually going to do the other one. Let me clear this. Can I store it that way? Actually, yeah, I guess that should work. Okay, whoops. Whoops, I need to be focused on the game. I apparently didn't get the storage. And let me actually do it this way. So the problem with this is I can't get inbounds with it. Oh, and somehow just holding down right voids me out. Okay. Does that make sense? Yeah, so it has to be... I have to phase like this, which sucks. Because yeah, I need the opening of the ice to be in this corner. Why does that void me out? I don't understand it. Like, that should work. I don't like this angle. Okay. That does work. The question, though, is this faster? Oh, and actually, I guess this should actually still work. Yeah. Okay, so I don't have to do the dumb phase. Okay, let me practice that. Light the torch, break the ice this way. Why did that void me out? I don't get it. I don't think that stored. Yeah, sometimes it just voids me out regardless. I don't understand. Like, what am I doing wrong there? So I think for this one, we have to do this angle. Because the collider, I guess, is different on this. I don't like the left side. This is why I'm right-handed. Left sucks. It's the worst direction. Like, it's free on the right side, I don't understand. Okay, apparently it's not free, I just got lucky. So yeah, it seems like there is some sort of... It's not RNG, but essentially, like, every angle on the control stick can have the chance of winning you out. Like, it's not really humanly viable to get this consistent, I feel like. Which is a problem. Oh, I still had the storage. Why am I doing the dynamite first? Do it like that. I really want this to work. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, apparently. Let me try something else. That actually, it doesn't... Yeah, it doesn't have to be in that corner. Okay. How fast do I have to be for this, though? Whoops. Wait, light the torch. break the ice, and then phase. Oh, that actually seems like it might be consistent. Somehow I can just phase through the ice block to the opening. I mean, that's 3 times in a row I got it. Okay, so what if I'm a little bit slower? Does it still work? Yeah. Let me test the angle range that it allows. Wow. Yeah, there I was like I was aiming very low, like at the bottom corner of the ice, and it still worked. So this seems completely free. We try aiming higher. Yeah. Like, there's basically no way you could fail this. Let me try it on this side. Whoops. I love forgetting I have ice storage. Oh, well, okay. Apparently this side has different collision. I do the same thing. Like, you would think the 2 sides are identical. Yeah. But no. Apparently that is not the case. Okay, well that time it worked. I don't know what I did differently. Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be the way to do it. Like, that's definitely faster than going out of bounds for it. And it seems pretty easy. I don't know if that's stored. Nope. Yeah. I think I'm good doing that in a run. Oh no, I'm 25 minutes behind. How am I gonna make up this time? That's almost the entire duration of the run. I have to make up. Okay, let me do a few more practices on both sides. That is not the way I meant to do it. Actually, this should work too. Now that, well, I can't push it though. Okay. I'm surprised this works, to be honest. I keep thinking I have to break it the other way. Yeah, and shoutouts to you, Worm, for giving me the idea of the diagonal storage. I just never think of it because it's never been useful. That didn't store. I want to try something else. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. Alright, one more time doing it on both sides. So yeah, I start on the carpet and push it up. Do this. Okay, that's a first. Nice storage. Oh, I didn't get storage. I'm just gonna warp to heal. Oh, do dynamite. Yeah, that feels really good to do. It's much better than going out of bounds. Okay, so I would do this. Just practicing the movement here. Okay, so if I aim a little bit too high there, that happens. Okay, so I don't need to do a phase there, that puts me too far. I don't know why that voided me out. It's like there's a very small chance that you're still going to void out if you just slightly get the wrong angle. Okay, that was clean. I really like that movement. Let me actually try doing this slightly faster. If I do the dynamite there. Yeah. Yeah, that's a little bit faster. Whoops. Now let me do this again. That up. Okay, so I mean I don't have to actually move up here to place the dynamite. So ice, do that. Whoops, I don't know why I moved down before breaking the ice. Oh, it swung twice for some reason. That didn't store. Why? I don't understand why that just sometimes decides I'm gonna go in the spikes. Again, what am I doing wrong? Store. Break that way. Why is the right side much more inconsistent? I think there I just have to make sure I'm aiming a little bit lower than what I sometimes do. What happened there? This game is hard. Oh, nice storage. I don't get it. I don't think that's stored, but I'm playing on it. Nope. What did I do wrong? There's like very slight inconsistency to this, which sucks. See? I did nothing wrong there, and I still voided out. Made sure I aimed lower. Actually, I guess I could just... Yeah, why am I not just placing it directly on the spikes? I'm dumb. And, I'm kind of the only active runner. There's like one or two other people who have done occasional runs. Okay, let me do the movement here. Still at ice storage. I aim too high. I did nothing wrong. I aim too high. Oh, okay, that somehow worked. Yeah, so that was a really clean example of it. But how do I do that consistently? Yeah, that was the best one. Yeah, that's really satisfying to do. Okay, one more time with the whole movement. Storage. At least while I'm practicing this, we get good music. That's apparently too high there. Oh, okay. Forgot I had that. I forgot to break the ice. It's too low there. I'm like so paranoid of going too high, I overcorrected there. Maybe... Even though I arbitrarily go left first, it doesn't make a difference. I should probably just do the right one first, since that seems to be the more problematic one. But now I'm gonna have to, like, change my muscle memory. Oh, that's not gonna blow it up. I have to go left one first. My muscle memory is already like accustomed to going left first. I don't care if it's the right one is a little bit harder for some reason. What did I do wrong? This game sucks. Don't speedrun it. There's nothing fun about speedrunning this game. Oh, I didn't get the roll, but good to know that that still works without it. I didn't touch the spikes, I just died. It's so close to greatness. Like, I just need to figure out why it's slightly inconsistent. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna push me on there. I still had storage. Yeah, how are you getting the colliders to show up in Unity Worm? Because I am wondering if that's something I could do with the collider viewer. Probably not though. Yeah, because I think you're just doing this in scene view, which I obviously can't benefit from. Oh yeah, because you're using the draw methods. Yep. Unfortunately, those are scene mode only. Its Unity is bad and doesn't have ship with scene mode. Why is the right one so incorrect? I don't think there are worm. I've tried, I've looked into that. I mean, please prove me wrong. I would love for that to be the case. That'd make the mod so much easier. I always forget when I still have ice storage active. I don't get it. Like, sometimes it's perfect, other times it's different. I don't like the inconsistency. See, that time it was perfect. That time it wasn't, for some reason. Got to break it. Yeah, so that one was good. Okay, so I saved that as a recording. I'll share that in the server. Okay, well, I will start a new run. And I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then, yeah, then I'll start. So I will be right back. I am back. And, I lied. I am not going to start the run right away. There's one more thing I want to experiment with, which is early Grand Library. So to answer your earlier question, Kaizo, about what I consider to be like the biggest obstacle in a run, or like, I would say it's the most inconsistent trick, it's this, getting through this door. Let me turn off the timer. So for this, the way we typically do it is we do ice storage and get partially equipped into the door. We are very close to the loading zone here, which is always active. But we're just barely too far from it. And we can't place an ice block on the other side since it's a loading zone. And so we have to do something that is not... I've tried looking into how phasing works, and I still don't understand how you can sometimes get pushed away from the ice block. So like there, I somehow got pushed to the right, but not away from the ice block. So that's not helpful. And as far as I know, there is some RNG to it. It's like, it seems to have something to do with the way colliders are set up when the scene loads. So that's why anytime I fail early Grand Library, I actually just reload and like go through the portal and come back, because that resets the colliders. I'm not certain that makes a difference. It could be psychological, but like, see right there, I got the same exact push where I went to the right instead of forward. Okay, that time I got pushed enough into a loading zone. But yeah, see, it's essentially RNG. Like, I don't like it. But, what I want to try doing is seeing if doing a diagonal can make it somewhat more consistent. I doubt it, but doesn't hurt to try. Oh, yeah, I need to break it. Duh. Like, why is it not sliding? Okay, so I want to be, like, right at the point, I think. Okay, well, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I don't think a diagonal is going to help here. Wait, I can do that. Hold on. Hold. If I can phase to that, that should get me right in. Why does it not let me phase? This should work. I don't know why it's not. Let me try it on this side of the door. It's interesting that the ice block can actually go there. Why does this not work? Why does the game hate me? Yeah, that's really interesting that you can get the ice block there. I don't know why. That didn't work. Yeah, I don't think I can get in there in time. I'm determined to find a better way to do this. I'm very surprised this doesn't work. Oh, and fun fact, There's a way... Was it like this? I don't remember how this works. But there's a way you can actually gain height. Okay, no, I don't remember it. Never mind. Yeah, sure, where is he? I'm gonna go beat him up. But what's funny is we are very lucky that this loading zone is actually active while the door is there. In most cases, that isn't actually the case. Like with secret dungeons, while the obelisk is up, the loading zone is inactive. It doesn't get activated until you press the button, which requires the shards amount, the correct shard amount. So that's why I'm pretty sure we'll never have early secret dungeons. But it's a miracle we have early D8. But like, why does this not work? Very intrigued by this. Yeah, I can't get in there for it to, like, push me. This is fascinating. I don't understand, just let me in. But yeah, for those wondering, this is glitch hunting in a nutshell. You just keep bashing your head against the same thing until it works. I need a way to be here when it slides, but I can't do that. Oh, okay, I was able to, but when it pushed me in front of the door. It's also awkward timing the storage phase here, since I don't move around the ice like I normally do. Yeah, I don't think I can make use of this, unfortunately. Even though it actually gets exactly where I want the ice, but it won't let me phase to it. Actually, let me try reloading the scene. I doubt it's going to make a difference, but never know. So the ice goes there. Yeah, it just doesn't let me phase to it. Pretty sure if I could, I would just get straight into the loading zone. It'd be free. The game is bad. I'm gonna try one more thing. Okay, no, I can't phase to it while it's sliding. There's just not enough space. I'm just very surprised you can actually get ice there. Come on, break the ice. What's interesting though is you can actually still trigger the push animation. So you can actually still go against the ice here. It just doesn't do anything. But I think that's why you can't actually phase to it, because like 95% of the ice block is inside a wall. Inside a static collider. Because, like, even this part of the ice, I can't push. I have to get to the end. What's worse is I don't have chain, which might actually allow for an easier skip here. Well, I'm in this corner now for whatever it's worth. Can't seem to get a push away from the block here, though. Yeah, I think I'm out of ideas, unfortunately. Oh, I actually got the storage. I didn't think I did. Okay, let's reset colliders. Interesting. So, like, right now, if I just go to the right, it seems to always work. Until now. Okay, wait. Trying to figure out a way to make this consistent. Okay, well now it doesn't work anymore. I like how anyone tuning in now would see that I'm behind by an hour on this split and think that I've been trying this for an hour. Oh, that's a first. Never actually gotten this exact spot before. Why can that not be consistent? It's just a very... It's not even a hard trick, it's just a very inconsistent one. I just wish I understood why. Okay, so what I'm trying to do is stand at the end of this path and phase as the ice block is pushing into me. Oh, I went... Okay. I almost got fly glitch. Okay, so at this point I hold up and then slowly go to the right. This time it didn't work. See, I do the same thing and I get different results. I don't understand it. Only I could get an upper diagonal there. I want a better way to enter D8. Actually, here's an easier way to enter D8. Just get 7 rafts. Why didn't I think of that? That one worked. I don't understand this door. Like, it'd be so ideal if the loading zone was just a little bit further forward. So that if we just do ice storage and equip into the door, we just hit it right now. But it's just barely out of reach. I don't want to start a run until I can get this consistent, but I'll have to like find an entirely new way to do D8s, or early D8. So your changes are just in Unity, right? From what I understand of what you're doing. Speaking of which, I don't know if you can actually phase in Unity. Oh, I don't remember doing it. Like, if this bush wasn't here, I could probably make this work by storing the diagonal here. Is there a way to push a full ice block diagonally? That'd be nice. I just wish this would work. Oh, interesting. I got in here now. Yeah, I like all your pictures of the collider's worm. Take a look at the D8 door while you're at it. Although that's just a static collider. So probably looking at it wouldn't really help much. I just want this to be consistent. I'm just gonna start a run. Okay, gotta clear out lag. I did 2,000 faces. Which one are you looking at? Oh yeah, that is bad. Why is that? Okay. And we're off with another bad run. Bad RNG. Bad RNG again. I'm already tempted to reset. I hate getting bad RNG on that shell bun. Because, like, there's two attacks he can do. If he does the one where he just shoots in a straight line, that knocks you back much further. And it's very hard to keep hitting him then. Wow, imagine having all rafts. Must be nice. I had to kill the cow bun, so I missed the cycle. That cycle is very tight. What? How I messed that up? I'll go for cave skip. Here, you know what? I'll go for both cave skips. Now this one is even less likely to save time. Okay, I got it. Help. Getting bullied. Let me in. Okay. Time save. For sure. That was actually perfect RNG there. But I can't really salvage this at this point. Alright, here we go again. I probably should just do a no reset, so I get one run done today. But that's no fun. Resetting is more fun than doing the run. And we all know, speedrunning is all about resetting. Really? You gave me the same bad RNG as last run? Today is not a good RNG day, apparently. Nice void, because my roll was eaten. No one saw that. Yeah, making the paths visible would be good. Especially if we can do that in the game view. Please give me good RNG, buddy. Thank you. No, thank you. Hopefully this Brutus gives me better RNG. Good. Oh, I messed that up. This is a case where I really wish I had Chain. Would make that fight go a lot better. Well, you can actually just skip the fight then. Although we need to do that before we go to Lonely, which is where we would get the Moon Garden Chain. So, it's not really a good way to route that. Really drop the roll. I don't like this run. I very briefly considered going for both cave skips. I'll go for the second one. Okay, nice, I got it. That saved time. I think I'm still behind, though. Nice damage boost. Unintentional. Yeah, that was an suboptimal angle. That was also one. Okay, he's just not cooperating. Oh, I need to get the best jello of my life here, or I'm resetting. Okay, well that was pretty much the best jello of my life. Ow. Fortunately, I took a lot of damage, so I'm gonna have to touch the checkpoint here. I'm gonna try ice here. I forget if that's faster. Okay, it is a little bit. Good movement there. New gold, nice. Yeah, that star movement was really solid. Well, that was the time loss of the century. Never, I don't think I've ever done that before. Just missed that key entirely. There goes all my time loss, or time save from that gold. Okay, here we go to Fancy and Art Exhibit. I should really consider if getting Chain is worth it in Moon Garden. I don't think it is. Another gold. It's a place where having chain would have worked out.
Du behöver inte ta i så hårt.
Failed the hill skip. Bad cave. Well, too bad I'm leaving fancy now. Nice portal miss. Oh, here we go. Early Grand Library. Nope. Nope. Yeah, it sucks that this split is entirely RNG. I don't get it. Should we allow the no-clip debug mod? Like, what is this? It's completely patched. There we go. Well, there's not really any salvaging this run. Okay, and then that happens. Cool. I don't like this strat anymore. Grand Library has quickly become my least favorite part of the run. Why? There's so much RNG in it. Okay, well, at least I did the puzzle. Curious what my time loss is going to be at Passel. Also, I forgot the button there for the map. I typically don't get it second try. Cool. Wow, that was the first. I went straight onto the block from facing to the Hyperdusa. How did that happen? Yeah, I should already be done with Passel at this point. Good run. Yeah, I don't think there's any coming back from a minute behind this early into the run. Starting the game. A lot of Discord messages. But what also sucks is, I kind of have to get it first try, or I'm going to immediately lose time. Since PB got it first try. Good RNG from him for once. This is not rando. I can't roll into a chest. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Nice, made the cycle. I hate when I get stuck by that flower, Jenny. Uh-oh. Okay, no time loss. Not gonna go for cave skip. Even though I was feeling good about it. I probably should have. But then again, if I PB'd with cave skip, on every run would have to get it. That would suck. Barely missed the door there. Really good pace. Like, it can all come crashing down here. And it looks like it is. Okay, second try, I'll take it. Come on, Jello friend. Be nice to me. Okay, that works. Could have been better, but could have been worse. I'm gonna use ice here. Really should time that.
Vänta du bara.
Hefty time save. Surprised I have that much time saved this early on. But it means nothing until early D8. Well, until D8 in general. Like, D8 sucks. Especially with the new strat now. Should I do the new strat when I get to D8? Or should I just do... Should I just go out of bounds and play it safe? Since the new strat still isn't consistent. And it can... If I feel it, it loses a lot more time than just doing the out of bounds. Slight time loss there, because I dropped off the block. Okay, now here, Firesword's definitely faster. Bad. Kind of an awkward spread of ogglers there. Wasn't expecting that one Ogler that's in my way to be on the lower row of tiles. I go down to that tile. Like, I go down one tile in that room because I expect the Ogler to be on the upper tile, but he wasn't for some reason. Okay, well, that was slow. Losing some time here, I imagine.
Jag har inte
Well, losing a lot of time to Lenny.
aj. Du behöver inte ta i så hårt.
Again, I missed hill skip. What am I doing? Rusty. Cool. Cool. Hate that cave. Worst cave in the game. Oh, here goes nothing. Early D8. Is it going to kill the run again? Nope. I'll do the new strat. Okay, new strat worked out. Unfortunately, now the nerves are kicking in. Because now I'm actually on a very good start to a run. And I did all of the hardest tricks first try, and pretty cleanly. It's not good to have nerves kick in this early. Thank you for the good luck, Worm. Pretty bad passel. Make sure I don't die here. Bad. Well, saving time somehow. So, the scary part of the run begins now. where it's all execution. I can't blame RNG on any fails here. Bad. I tried going for it. Don't you dare block me. Okay. Terrible, but I think that's still better than PB. Ah, I should have iced first, so he couldn't stun me. Hey Priya, how are you doing? Can you remind me if that's how you say your name, please? I always forget. But yeah, so far, this S4 isn't too bad. I almost left that area without getting the key. I was like very close to that. What's funny is, now that I'm in the scariest part of the run, my nerves have calmed down. Hell room time. Ah, bad stun. Did the dynamite not hit? Really? Okay. I don't know how he didn't aggro. I walked right by him. Well, bad hell room, but whatever. Didn't die, so... Or I didn't fall in the lava, so... Can't complain about it. Glad you're doing fine. Names are hard. Yeah, PB had the best S4 I've ever had, so it's not surprising I'm losing a bit of time here. But not as bad. Not as bad as I was expecting to lose. $26 ahead. Didn't get the dynamite off. What am I doing? Very awkward Simula fight to start with here. Like, some of my dynamites just aren't coming out. Barely mistimed that. I think that was slightly better than PB, somehow. I really clutched it because I completely butchered first phase, the fire sword phase. Yeah, that was a gold. Nice. Very awkward Simula fight, though. Okay. I want to make sure I get the route right here. Okay, yeah. Machine Fortress. And yeah, get this lockpick. This is, fun fact, this is the furthest a run has gotten today. And I've been streaming for, 2.5 hours. I've had a lot of bad RNG today. And, also spent some time, whoops, I want to undo that split. I do not split when entering, I split when finishing. That would have been a hefty gold there if I kept that. But yeah, I did some science earlier, found a new strat, which I spent some time practicing, so that feels good. And it paid off in this run. Got the strat first try. Ekabun 1. I went for the... I knew he was like 1 or 2 hits from dead, so I got greedy. Lost the gold because of it. It's fine. That's not what I meant to do. There you go. I didn't accidentally use the pick. I've done that before in a practice. Good RNG. Oh, I see worm. Interesting. I don't know why my other dynamite didn't come out. It's gold? Getting a lot of golds this run. Or just today in general, I guess. Okay, so now Sunken Labyrinth and Pillow Fort. This part's straightforward. Okay, so yeah, the lag's starting, so I'll have to start pausing when I enter scenes now. bad. Again, where's my dynamite? Why is it not coming out today? I didn't need that last one. It's not the roll button. Hardest dungeon. Hopefully I don't get lost in here. Can I phase? Thank you. What's funny is I actually lost some time in the hardest dungeon. Nice roll. How did that go? That was a terrible fight. Or, well, the fight was actually pretty decent, but the run, or I mean the dungeon run was bad. Nice tipsy hint there. Very helpful. Maybe I'll save time with that. No, I didn't get the lightning. Run's over. Also, shoutouts to the useless lightning drop. Shoutouts to an actual useful lightning drop. I'm surprised I got 2 there. Another place where chain would save time. Oh, I almost got hit into the door. That would have actually been nice since the EFCS rocket actually hit the chest. I had a prior run that one of the gates actually hit me into a loading zone before I could hit the chest. That was a little awkward. So I had to like re-enter the cave to get the shard. Not ideal. Oh no, I'm down a quarter heart. I might die.
Yep.
That was actually a sloppy fight.
Ja, det var det.
I don't know why I wait for the fireball there. I really shouldn't. We will soon see if I forgot a part of the route. This should be my final shard. Nice roll drop. That was terrible. Oh, nice. That actually helped me out.
Så roligt ska vi inte ha det.
Bad.
Där satt den.
No other comment on that fight. Just bad. Hopefully I have all the shards. I think I do. Nice. I got stunned. I don't know what I was doing there. Choking, that's what I was doing. Another bad fight. Now it's Dream World time. Hello? Okay, I don't know why that failed so much. Ah, nice. I hit the door out of bounds. That... I was thinking ahead. The next set of stairs I hold left after. Okay, yeah, now is where I get all my time loss, at the end of the run, of course. I don't know why I was trying to open that. I don't need that door. Cool. Gotta love Scullies. Kind of a bad Scullies, but I'm getting better at them. I'm not doing the baby corner strat. Oh, I miscounted. It's our last pick here. That's awkward. I didn't mean to push that one down. Multi-bod time. Everyone's favorite bod. And I'm butchering it. What did I do in PB to lose so much time there? So there, I touched the checkpoint intentionally, since I didn't get the heal after Antigram, which kind of left me a little unsafe on health. Oh, I missed it, really. I was a little too quick the first time. I don't know why I went down the first time. Losing a decent amount of time in Quietus, unfortunately. Yeah, Dream Moth is pretty easy. I warped there just for the heal. I didn't really need it, but I don't want to lose this run to not healing there, you know? Just in case. I hate this puzzle. Thank you. I got pushed by the wire there. Oh, I got an extra card. What am I gonna do? Alright, time for the final boss. Oh, whoops. I always split there, because I'm so used to splitting at the end of a dungeon. There. GG. Oh, I didn't... Whoops. Yeah, since I split with right trigger, which is enter, it skips the credits. Oh well. Well, there, I did a run. Yippee. So 35-34. Yeah, that's a new record. My, what was my PB, actually? Let me open that up. 1 second. But yeah, that's a decent PB. Like, I know my PB was a low 36, like 36-0 something. Thank you for the GGs and congrats. Appreciate it. Yeah, so 36-18 was my prior PB. So not too shabby. Yeah, this run, honestly, the only reason I kept this run alive was because I had pretty good RNG in the beginning. Because, fast D6 key, that was second try. I had a pretty good Jello phase. So yeah, Potassium Mine was pretty solid split. I did early D8 first try, and I got the new strat for the chain skip there first try. Had a slow passel fight, but that's because nerves kicked in there when after I got the new strat first try. Because I was not expecting that. I was fully prepared to just give up the run at that point. But yeah, between early D8 and the new strat, like, I was really happy with D8. And when the nerves settled back down after, like, not long after Passel, or like, I think it was after S4 when the nerves settled down. And when I was just able to do a normal run then. Like, I was pretty consistent, actually. Like, pretty much after S4, I was like constantly 44 or 43 seconds ahead. Okay, I saved more time in Pillow Fort and Sandcastle, but then I lost it a bit. So this is a fairly consistent run, actually. I was at a pretty steady pace for most of it. What would be the big time saves? Like, the S4 was not good. Mercury Cello, I had really good, steel scullies and, steel turnips, and, the dark oglers. Those two rooms were done really well, and when I completely flubbed the Mercury Cello room, because what happened is I saw that I got good RNG for the Mercury Cello, so I could go for the skip, but I realized it too late. It's like I spent too much time trying to decide if I was going to do it, and so I missed my opportunity there, and that kind of threw it off. So that sucked. Rest of S4, it was okay other than Hell Room, but you can only do so much with that room. Simula was a very interesting fight. Like, I completely butchered the first Fire Sword phase. Because I missed like 2 or 3 dynamites in that. It was terrible, and I even took damage. Like, that was rough. A very rough start to that fight. And so I did riskier strats. I tried going for more dynamites in the other cycles, or in the other phases, and it ended up working out. And so I didn't end up getting the second Fire Sword phase. So that was actually a pretty solid fight. Could have still been a lot better, but I clutched it, and I'm happy about that. That was probably the highlight of the run for me. Well, that and D8, of course. Flooded Basement wasn't that great. I could do a little bit of time save there. Machine Fortress. What was the mistake I made in Machine Fortress? There was something silly, right? Or was that a prior run? I forget. No, this was the first run today to get to Machine Fortress. Yeah, there was something small there. Yeah, then, second Labyrinth. That was okay. Pillow Fort, I lost some time. So yeah, I couldn't get out of that dumb crayon, or not crayon, the puzzle after the crayon, that number block one. I think I took like 3 attempts to phase out of that, because I just wasn't getting a good angle. But that was really the only major mistake there. Sandcastle had a slow Lenny, but Sandcastle was okay. Clearly, since I golded it. But yeah, Lenny 2 was a rough one. Boiling Grave could have been a little bit better, but that was an average performance for Boiling Grave. And Jenny 3. The rest of the run, well, BT and Antigram, I lost a little bit of time. The rest of Dreamworld was fine. Yeah, so overall, I'm pretty happy with this run. I will keep running this. I think I could get sub 35. It will not be easy, of course, especially with how essentially RNG heavy this run is in the beginning, with D8 now being the bane of my existence. But yeah, I think getting sub 35 would be the ultimate time for me. Definitely at least a lower 35 should be within reason. I mean, I think in this run... Honestly, I actually don't know if without really practicing Simula mainly. I don't know if I could actually get sub 35. Like, I would need to do an insane Simula. Because, I didn't have any major time losses this run. Like, a few seconds here and there. And I mean, like I said, this run started off with pretty much perfect RNG. For like... Yeah, every spot that had RNG in it was pretty much okay. In the first 3 splits. Because, yeah, second try faster, D6, key. Really quick jello phase. It could have been better. I missed one phase. Like, that was second try, but the jello cooperated, so wasn't that big of a deal. Lost, like, 2 seconds, maybe. And yeah, D8 was just incredible. Like, I don't think I'm ever beating that D8, except for Passel. I could definitely save time in Passel. That fight was really bad. Because yeah, that was when the nerves were like all over the place there. But yeah, really happy with this run. But I could do better. Okay. So and what's good is I actually have the local recording of that now, so I can upload an actual higher quality video when I submit this. But yeah, my sum of best says I could save a full minute RTA, which would probably be equivalent to like 40 seconds in-game time, roughly. So yeah, I mean, a sub 35 would be pretty difficult, but possible. Well, I kind of don't want to do another run after this performance. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna switch over to doing some modding, finishing up the Archipelago Randomizer's next feature of signs giving items. Or, well, some of them. So, I will switch to that in a few minutes. I will take a quick break now, though. So I will be right back. Howdy. I am back. So I really should have a transition for this scene. I don't know why I don't. Okay. Anyways, hello. I am back. Hope everyone enjoyed the music break, and let me know if the volume is fine since I have a uh, different audio mixer active currently. Since I have the music going. Speaking of which, I should toggle that display on, which is not working for some reason. Well, for some reason I can't get the audio to actually show on stream because the window capture is just not having it. Okay, well, I can have this one. Yeah, I guess I'll just stick with that. I can't really I have a more minimalized one for this scene, but it just doesn't want to capture it. For some reason the window capture doesn't even show music B as an option. This song is from Skyward Sword. It's a great song. It's always a good one to get your nerves going. But yeah, let me know if that's readable. I can't really change it much. Like this was one I just borrowed from my AFK screen, so it's like the exact same setup for that. Um, so it's not really designed to be on like over anything. So yeah, it's probably not always going to be readable. Okay, let me test my scene switcher. It is not working. Okay, why is it not working? I should have it to where I should switch monitors when the cursor goes to another one. Oh, okay. Helps if I actually toggle them on. I forgot I have to do that. Okay, so now it should work. Nice. Okay. Checking something. Okay. Um, I don't have my Windows set up properly. Uh, okay. That should be good to go. Nice. Okay. Did I update the title? Yes, I did. Okay. Too many things to have to change here. Okay, but yes, this is the code for the Archipelago randomizer. And currently, I am working on implementing a sign. I guess I can show it real quick. I think on actually, I have to create a new file here. Okay. Also, yeah, I should actually start a file. Okay, so what I want to show off is if I go to Abyss, that's where I've been testing this out. Do I still have the logs? Yeah, ignore that. I want this on my other screen. Okay. Where is that? I forgot where I left off. Yeah, I did this a little, like, I worked on this a little bit yesterday during work, when I got busy. And yeah, I don't remember where I left off. Okay, yeah, that's right. So it should work, I think. Let me actually... Okay, well, this should work. So, when I approach a sign, and I read it... oh wait, no, never mind, it won't work because I need to restart the server. Please hold. Where did I put it? Okay, there. Okay, yeah, because I already got the items for these signs, so that's why it didn't happen there. Okay. Lower the music volume a bit. Yeah, can do. Is that any better? Well, I could actually use a different one. Yeah, let me know if this is better. If not, I can change to a much quieter one. I'm just gonna recreate the file. Okay, that's good. Okay, so now this will work. Wait for these messages to go away. Okay, so now when I read a sign, it gives me an item. Now this only applies to secret signs, so like super hint ones, for example. Or if you allow it, you can have it on cipher signs too. And so I can read this one, gives me a headband, and I believe this one's another crayon. Yeah. And this one currently does nothing because I haven't implemented the item yet, but so this will just error. Yeah. But that will be fixed later. So yeah, these three currently work. But the nice thing is I have it set to remember which signs you have read across sessions. So if I actually restart the game here... do I still have the logs? No, I removed them. Okay. But so now when I approach a sign, it's not going to give me the item again. So that's good. So basically the next goal is to add some sort of particle effect to unread signs so that you can easily know which sign has been read and which one hasn't. So that is the current goal. I can remove these logs since I know they work. But just to quickly explain how this works currently. So we basically, when a scene loads, it will loop through all of the signs in the scene, and then for signs that are randomized, it will, well, here it just checks if it's been read, do nothing. So we don't want to do the particle effect, or spawn the particle effect if it's a sign that's been read. But so here, At this point, the sign has not been read. So, so the particle effect we're thinking of is the one for dungeon keys. So I will need to add that to the preload list, assuming we don't already. Yeah, this is getting messy now. So many things we preload. So, I mean, it could just be any dungeon. I guess just Machine Fortress. Okay, so... Okay, so let's open it up in Unity. So I can more quickly see which room the key is in. Alright, well, I can just get any key. Yeah, it's key chest. Actually, would it work with keys? Well, I can just get the reference to the prefab. Yeah, that'll work. Because yeah, they should still show up in... Well, actually, no, since I'm doing a GameObject.find for it. No, that would work. Okay. I'm just like thinking aloud here, trying to find the best way to get the key reference. So I could just search for the key chest. That's probably actually the better way to do it. Oh, I have not worm. Oh, also, I don't have the music on this scene. Hold on. Okay, that problem solved. So yeah, I could just get the prefab here. Yeah, because I ultimately want this particle system. That's ultimately what I am trying to get. Okay, so I gotta remember how this works. It's been a while since I've modified this. And I'm also typing on a brand new keyboard I got, so I'm probably gonna make a lot of typos. Because I'm still getting used to this. I got a Keychron V6, which I'm really happy with. So yeah, we do level root, transform.find. So I guess just arbitrarily pick room L. Doodads. And key chest. Spawner. Get component. What is the component? Spawn item event observer. This is gonna be one nasty line here. And then finally, we do item prefab. Yeah, what a beautiful line of code. I mean, it's actually more efficient than just doing the resources that find objects of type all to get the prefab. So I will leave it at that. But yeah, so I'm basically getting the level, or I'm finding the level root object, going into room L, going into doodads, going into the key chest, getting the spawner, and then getting the components, which then gives me the item prefab reference to the dungeon key, which now gives me a reference to the particle system. It's a mess. Okay. And gotta remember how to actually load that now. So preloader. Get preloaded object. So this will be dungeon key. Oh yeah. It's a generic, so I have to add the type there. Oh, I do want to see them worm, but you know it's going to distract me from finishing this feature. I'll just end up using it in I'll just end up switching over to making the GZ mod and porting over my hitbox viewer and using the new stuff. Because I am excited about that. But I gotta have some self-restraint here. Okay, so I just want to quickly test if this is how I get the preloaded object, because I don't remember. So I'm just going to log it. Okay, and going to run that. Oh yeah, okay. Also, Worm, do you know why the Unity Explorer keeps opening by default? Because I don't remember where you changed that. Because it I somehow accidentally triggered it to open from the start. I don't like it. Should have probably added some text to this so I can actually more easily find it in here, because yeah, I'm not seeing the log. Oh wait, it's because they're all red. Derp. Yeah, I have to restart the server. And yeah, here, let me add a log. I'm just gonna do my favorite, actually. Application.quit. And do this if object equals null. Or no, let's do it on does not equal. Or that way it'll quit. So I actually want to see it quit here. Oh, okay. I don't know when that got turned off, though. I never turned that off. Okay, gotta delete that file. Nice typo. So it should have run there, but I'm not seeing the log or the quit. Oh, wait, okay. So null reference. What would be null here? Because, like, it's not saying that this method is null. And I'm not referencing the object. When in doubt, restart. Okay, it doesn't like that. Interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna restart the game, see if that fixes it. I mean, technically it fixed it. Okay, nice crash, by the way. Okay, it's just RNG. I'm just getting bad RNG. I used all of my good RNG in the run. Yeah, so something... Oh, wait, no, it's because it is running the quit. That's why, yeah. Because I see this now. Okay. So it is working. Yeah, Hatton Times music is pretty good. I do like it. Okay, so I am getting the key reference. And so here... It's been so long since I've instantiated anything. So here I want to do... Instantiate... So we want to do... I'm just going to store this in a separate variable, I guess. And I'm going to rename this to an actual proper name. So this is the preloaded key. And we want the particle system. Or actually, I guess I can just instantiate the whole object. I don't see a reason not to. So, particle system. Just name it particles. Preloaded key dot transform find particle system. And then we want to instantiate particles. So that is the original object, and we want it to be parented, or we want its parent to be the sign object, which is going to be sign config dot game object, or dot transform, since we're setting the parent. So that should be good to go, I think. Just to test, I'm going to rename it. Okay, so that way I can check in Unity Explorer if the name is changed. I don't see why it wouldn't do that, but trying to get confirmation of things. So currently, they're all unread, so they should all have the particle. Okay, well, I mean, I guess I don't need to confirm that it's working. Neat. Yeah, that's actually looking a bit better than I was expecting it to be honest. I was thinking I might have to, like, scale it up or something. But no, I think that just works. And so I go to read assign. Yeah, so it's not, currently it's not set up to remove the particles when I read it, but when I reload the scene, that sign shouldn't have the particles anymore. Nice. But the other three do, because they're still unread. Yeah, so that's working. Okay, so the only other thing to do is... Yeah, I don't need to save this anymore. Is when you read the sign, I want it to remove the particles. And actually, I think I do want to change this name so it's easier to find. Keep, or sparkles. Okay. And so when you read the sign, which is this method, what do I want to do? So we update has read to true. Remove sparkle particles. So here I'm going to have to find it. So I have the sign object. I can see running into one issue with the way I have it set up currently. So this instantiates the sparkles, and so the sparkles become a child of the sign config, or the config string object. Which if we actually look at a sign, So there's two different ways a sign can be set up. So there's this one, which is just a speech bubble object. This one has both the sign and the config string on the same object. But if I go to a different sign, like there are signs that have HUD elements on them for like showing what button, for like showing the roll button, for example. That's one of these. And on this one, you have the config string on the parents, and then the sign is on the child. And so here, like in the case of one of these kinds of signs, the sparkles would be on the parent object. So I would have to, when the sign is red, I would have to see if the parent has the component. So I could do big string. Oh, actually, no, I don't have to. I forgot. There's the sign object actually has the reference to it. Okay, so we get the config string object, and then we do transform.find sparkles. And we want to just destroy it. So I think that should work. Would not be surprised if there's some error with it, but I will run that, see what happens. So nothing should be different right now, but if I go to read a sign, okay, it still has the particles. Oh, whoops. Yeah, it has the transform selected. Whoopsie. Yeah, that's the difference. Okay. Yeah, I need to actually destroy the game object and not the transform component. Okay, second try is a charm. So yeah, these two are red. Nice. Okay, it worked. I will be right back. I am back. Okay. So I think at that point, this is good to push now. I think. I mean, I probably should test it more just to be safe, but yeah, and the item still doesn't exist. Yeah, I forget which item this is. I think it's the lightning spawn, which I just haven't implemented yet. But yeah, so that's working. Neat. Just making sure there's no more console logs anywhere. Okay, yeah. So this looks good. So I forget where I left off with these. Oh, yeah, I'm not actually using these anymore. So remove those. What was I doing with this? I forgot. Oh, that's right, it's used here. Wait, so why is it saying it's unused? Whoops, wrong file. Come on, you can update. There you go. Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah, okay. It is because I forgot to invoke them. I was like in the middle of this when I had to step away, and so I didn't actually finish implementing this. Okay, I want this one over here. Okay, so when enabled, so we invoke that, and then when we disable, oh yeah, that's why I still had those logs in here. I'm just gonna re-add them, just to make sure that they run when I expect them to. Yeah, I've been changing a bit about how this component gets enabled, or specifically disabled, because I came to realize we have a slight issue. It's very minor, but it could cause bigger issues down the road, where some of the what I'm referring to as like item rando components, so like goal handler, hint handler, stuff like that. They're not actually the components are not actually getting disabled when you when the rando gets disabled. So that would mean that if I say I was doing a rando and then I exit to main menu, which disables the rando, but when I start, let's say, a speed run, so I start a vanilla file without rando active, the hint handler and goal handler, they would still be running their code. So any events they have in there would still be firing without rando being active. So I need to address that. But that can honestly wait for after we finish this version, because that's not a critical thing. So I'm probably just not going to worry about it right now. But I did worry about it for this, for the sign handler, since I was starting it, so figured it made sense to implement that. Okay, so yeah, rando is enabled, so this component gets enabled. It does not run, yeah, it only enables after preloading is finished, which is good. Then scene load runs. If I, yeah, no particles since they're all red. Oh yeah, I was interacting with the console, so it crashed because BepInEx sucks. Um, okay. And then, yeah, I go through here, scene load should run again. Oh, yeah, there it is. I'm blind. I should probably just search things, but yeah. Okay, but now when I go to main menu, rando should disable, and I should see on disable from the sign handler as well. Yep, so interestingly, it actually runs before. No, that makes sense, because yeah, I invoke the event before this log happens. Though interestingly, it still did scene load, which it shouldn't have. Oh, yep, it crashed again. Because is scene load... I am unsubbing from that. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, okay, I think I know why. Okay, I can close some of this. Yeah, so the on disable runs after you get to the main menu. So that's why. So it will still run on main menu. That's something else I should address after we're done with this version. Because yeah, the randomizer technically doesn't... I need to like find a better way to actually disable the randomizer. Because where do I do it currently? So yeah, when you disconnect from the server, it just boots you to main menu. I forget where I actually disable the randomizer. Well, anyways, it's not a big deal. So like the item random components still run when you go to main menu currently, but they just don't have any effect there. But I'm just going to double check one thing. So yeah, it's enabled. I go to main menu. I do still see the one scene load event, but if I load a normal file, so not rando, yeah, there's no on-scene load event. So yeah, it is working. It's just there's one extra on-scene load event that fires when you go to the main menu, but it's going to be slightly more involved to fix that. I'm just not going to worry about it right now. It's not breaking anything. Okay. Oh, Worm, did you see the particles that I got working? What would be another sign I could show it with? The remedy ones. Oh, what is this? Preload objects. Oh, okay, it's running when trying to preload there. Yeah, that is going to be a problem. Which one is actually causing the issue here? Well, no, I see the issue. This shouldn't actually be running here. Because, yeah, the component shouldn't be enabled until after the preloading is finished, because that's the problem here. It's trying to modify the signs that are in Machine Fortress when it's not supposed to be, because it's also preloading that same sign. So it works the first time in a session. Wait, let me try this. That's the start of a new session. I load the file. It works fine. I disable rando, and I load the file again. Okay, yeah, that's what causes it. Interesting. Okay, why does that happen? So it actually shouldn't be preloading again there. Yeah, this is not supposed to be here. Was this something you potentially changed, Worm? I don't remember, because I know you did a lot of the preload object stuff. Because, yeah, I don't know why this is here. Because, yeah, this makes it so that it preloads every time you enter a file, which it should only do it on the first time you enter in a session. Yeah, how do I see get blame? Can you see that in VS? I don't have the repo open. I'm too lazy to open it. Because where else? Is that the only place it's called? Yeah. No, I think I did put that there, actually. Oh, I know why. Because yeah, if you... So, let's say you create a rando file for the first time in an instance. Or in the session, I mean. So, it does the initial preloading. And then let's say you finish that file and you want to start a new rando file, but with different settings. Then it has to preload any objects that those settings have added. So I think that's why I did it that way. So that it just always preloads, so it always has the objects you need. It would be more efficient to only do it once for each object that's needed. And when it remembers that they've been preloaded for the session. But yeah, I should look into that. Again, not right now, because I really want to get this version shipped before we do any major changes, but I'm just trying to think. Because, like, right now, this is breaking the sign handler. Um, what I could do as a quick band-aid on this, I could set up an event here for when preloading is done. So that way the sign handler would only start once preloading is done. Oh yeah, and that's why it works the first time you create a rando file in a session, because the object, the sign handler object, is created in the preload done method. So it's only created after preloading is finished. But if you create another file in that session, it still exists. And so then it runs on every scene that's preloaded because the file started. Okay, I see what's going on. What do I do about this? Yeah, the on preload done event would work. Yeah, and I can see that being helpful for other components down the road as well. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that. But yeah, it doesn't need any parameters, so I'm just gonna do public static event system.action. Or actually, I could just do on enabled. Yeah, I'm just gonna change that. So instead of calling on enabled here, let's go down and call it after the preload is finished. And also, I just realized... Yeah, there's more that's wrong here. Because, like, wouldn't this just be adding a new sign handler component every time the rando starts? Because, like, preload done is called at the end of preload objects, which is called on file start. I mean, I haven't noticed that that happens, but I will check. Oh, I appreciate it, Kaizo. It's just mostly me, like, rubber ducking, which is a term in the industry where you just, like, talk to yourself, to, like, figure out problems. It really does help, though. Okay, so... what I want to do is open this up, go here and check out this. So this here is the actual randomizer object. So yeah, right now you can see the other handler objects, or the other handler components are still active. In the future, that won't be the case, but sign handler is properly disabled. But I think what happens is it duplicates these when you go into another, when you start another file. Interesting, it doesn't. How does that work? I'm very intrigued on how this works, but also my event idea didn't actually solve the problem. Because yeah, this still happened. Oh, wait a second. No, it did work. It's just failing on Machine Fortress for some reason. Why would that be the case? Because yeah, I assume it's having an issue with this line. Well, I can actually see it, I guess, if I do this. This is probably going to cause an error, a null reference, when I load into the file, but it shouldn't break anything. Oh, okay, no, I coded it right, so it actually doesn't null ref then. But, does it crash when I load the file a second time? No, okay. So that is indeed the problem. But why? Why would this be null the second time you load the file? I might have to use resources.load. Or resources.find all, I mean. Nice. Yeah, well, I guess that makes sense. Jenny Cat is all-powerful. Actually, now I want to look into that. What happens to make her press a button? I assume there's like a special component or something for that. I don't see it right away. Which button is she on? Is there anything special about this button? Well, what about that? Like, is it really just, like, can any NPC just go on a button and it presses? Is that how that collider works? I just wouldn't expect that. Well, actually, I guess that makes sense, because yeah, all of these do that. Huh, yeah, I just never thought about it. I feel like you're starting to understand the collision system better than I am, which is great, because then you can look into how phasing works. I just don't understand it when it gets into all the physics stuff. I'm terrible at physics. Okay, well that's neat. Um, so why would this? Is it actually a null reference? I'm getting. Let me double check. Pretty sure it's a null ref. I load back in and it breaks. Yeah, null reference in preload objects. And I know it's this line. So what would be wrong with this? Because this should always exist when the scene loads. Yeah, I'm not seeing what the null reference is here. Oh, wait a minute. Um, actually, no, never mind. That's not it. Yeah, this is interesting. I'm not sure what causes this. Unfortunately, we can't really push the update until this is fixed. But, like, nothing is null here. We go L, doodads, key chest, spawner. Because, yeah, it just exists in the hierarchy, so it shouldn't ever be null when entering, or at runtime, unless it nulls the prefab for some reason. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't be finding that. So it's nulling on this line. And it's specifically on the second time you load the file. Because yeah, the first time it preloads it just fine. Then when you load the file again, it doesn't like this. All I do with it, I instantiate it, although that's not even running in this scene. Could that be the problem, that I'm not instantiating the preloaded object? Like, that shouldn't matter. Because, yeah, all the signs are red in this scene. So, it's not using it yet. Yes, I did, Bill. It shows the time here. I do check that occasionally, because I have forgotten to build at times. Okay, so L, doodads, key chest, spawner, kit component, event observer. Yeah, I mean, that's correct. I'm going to try something different. If I just do this. Oh yeah, it has to actually be a game object. Okay. So if I do this, it's going to definitely error when I load in, because it doesn't have the right object preloaded, but I think it should still run. Yeah, okay. How is that not erroring? Oh, okay, yeah, it's because the signs are red. Okay, but does it still break here? It doesn't. Okay. Fascinating. So that does mean the issue is with either the Git component or the item prefab. Very fascinating. Let me do this. Wait, what is item prefab? Oh, it's item, that's why. Okay. So it's not an actual game object. Let me do this, just to see if it's the component. It shouldn't be. But just narrowing down my options. Okay, so it is specifically the item prefab being null. Why that is, I have no idea. But, I can work around that. So, what I want to do... So, if I just store the actual key chest spawner object, if I preload that, and then in here... it wouldn't be dungeon key, it would be spawner. And then preloaded key. Yeah, that's another monster of a line. So yeah, spawner dot get component spawn item events observer dot prefab. I don't need this. Then we get the child particle system of it. Yeah, let's see if this works. I'm gonna have to restart the server again because I need an unread sign. I'm too lazy to switch scenes because this scene is perfect for testing. Well, I guess Remedy would be another option. Actually, yeah, that would be a good one since I have cipher signs on with these settings. I gotta create another file. Yeah, admittedly, I don't like much. Why is that erroring? I don't like much of the Nine Souls OST. There's like a few songs I really like in it though. So that's Fluffy. I mean, there's no signs that would be randomized in Fluffy. Maybe that's why it's erroring. But it should handle that fine. It should just do nothing then. Anyways, let's go to Abyss. Okay, it definitely should not be having an issue here. Unless it is the item prefab being null for some reason. Okay, it really doesn't like me doing this. So, for some reason, this prefab just sometimes decides to not exist and can't be preloaded. That's the problem I'm running into. Like, somehow, when you load into a file for the second time, this prefab ends up being null. I don't understand what would cause that. But my workaround idea doesn't actually work because it's also null here. So this triggers a null reference. Like every time it tries to add the particle. Why is it null? That should never happen. It's baked into the scene. And like, I'm not aware of any Ludo code changing that. But there's nothing I'm doing that should cause that. Because this should be fine. It should never be null. It's like, how am I supposed to get the prefab? Okay, let me try something else. What are other objects that have the particles? Cards, right? The card, is it the same color? I don't remember. Or is it like silver with cards? Though cards are set up much the same way keys are, so I doubt that would make a difference. Okay, yeah, no, they're gold too. Interesting. Well, I can certainly try it with this. Yeah, let me open up Dreamforce in Unity. So what room do I actually start in? Well, it would be the lowest one. So, wait, B? Dream World, why do you not follow convention? Wait, what? Oh, wait, no. Okay, no, I am right. Yeah, it is Z. Okay. Because, yeah, the way rooms typically work in most cases, it goes, the higher in the alphabet the room letter is, the more north the room is, and it goes left to right. So like, if you had a room up here, that would be room A. Then to the right of that would be B, then C. And when you go down, it'd be like D, E, F, and so on. That's typically how it goes. There are cases where it breaks convention, which is really annoying. But so yeah, this one, since it's at the very bottom, it's Z. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. No. That's not the right room. What? Why is it spawning me here? Is that the fallback? Wait, let me test something. I didn't realize that that's the fallback. How do I do this? Is it like that? Oh, okay. Yeah, it is. I don't remember the last time I've been in this room. I don't think I've been in this room since casual, to be honest. Where is this? I don't know where I am in the dungeon. Anyways. So when I preload scenes, I would actually be loading into this room and not the entrance room. That's kind of annoying. Okay, I could do this one and just get the key right here. Or I mean the card. So what room is this? I'm thinking B, because the top left one should be A. Oh, okay, yeah, this is a case where it doesn't follow convention for some reason. Okay. So let's try getting this one instead of getting a key from Machine Fortress. Also, I should update this. Okay, so we do game object find. So the room should be AM, since I would be loading into the fallback with the preloading. So I should just be able to directly search for it'd be card chest, right? And then yeah, dungeon card. I'm just going to try something. I don't think it's going to work, but if I just did this, would that be all I need? I highly doubt it, because the card probably doesn't exist right away on scene load. It has to spawn in. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't exist yet. Okay, I expected that, so I will do card chest transform dot find spawner dot get component spawn item event observer item prefab dot game object. Okay, let's see if cards are better. Oh, also I should check. Oh wait, okay, yeah, it has particle system, which interestingly doesn't work in Unity. Okay, please work. Okay, it doesn't like that. Why does it not like that? Modding is hard. Okay, so that's just always null for some reason. I don't get it. So cards are even less usable for some reason. So what else has a sparkle effect that exists immediately on scene load? Because yeah, this is always null apparently at runtime. Can I actually see it here? If I go card chest. Wait, what? I'm in main menu. Oh, wait. Wait, I'm stupid. I am stupid. Hold on. I am looking for a card in Machine Fortress. Let's actually take this somewhere else. Yeah, that would explain why it wasn't liking that. Say, I don't think we do Dream Dynamite anywhere yet, so this is it. This is going to be another scene to load, but I'm just doing this more as a test. So preloader dot add object to preload list. Dream Dynamite. And return. And yeah, this has to return an array, right? So I can't just do this. Yeah. Return list game object. I don't think I can do this inline, so I'm just going to do and then return list. Oh yeah, it needs to be an array. Okay, so that should theoretically work. The song is too long, I don't like it. Much better song. And I'm about to enter the area it displays in. Although we won't hear it. Well, it still didn't work. I don't get it. Why? And it still crashes when I go a second time. I don't know if we can do particles for the signs, because they just don't exist when you load a second time for some reason. So we might have to hold off on implementing that for the next version. Because it seems like... I don't think it's an actual case of the prefab being null. I think it's more somehow preloading every time a file is loaded seems to break things. I really do need to look into fixing that. But yeah, I don't know if we can actually preload a sparkle particle currently without breaking it for the next session, or for the next load. Because yeah, this is going to be more involved to fix. Wait, so you already have cards preloaded? Wait, where do you preload the cards? I'm guessing that's in like one of your methods in here. Because if the card is preloaded, then I should just be able to... In fact, that might be why it's actually breaking here, because... Or here, because I'm trying to preload a card again. So, like, what do you... let me see where you do this. Yeah, where do you do the card preloading? Like, where in the code? Because, yeah, it's not here. Well, I mean, if you mean this, I just added this. Yeah, I just added this to test. Because, like, are you actually preloading cards anywhere? Because I don't think you do. Yeah, this method is getting real ugly real fast. We should probably change it, but whatever. Not right now. But yeah, I added this one, and it's still not working. So, like, I can't store... Wait, hold on. Where did it actually error? Yeah, it did fail when trying to preload the card. Oh, yeah, that's right, Deep 26. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. So actually, get model from path, card. What does this actually do? Okay, so you get the spawn item event observer, so the card spawner. But do you actually preload that? No, you just directly instantiate it. So yeah, it's not actually preloaded. So I can't actually just directly use that in the sign handler. Well, it's not stored in the preloader. Wait, let me read this again. Oh, okay, no, I see. Yeah, you return the result of this, which then is the result of generate model prefab. This does a bit, ultimately returns the game object. So is this the actual, so like basically what I'm trying to figure out is is this card the actual prefab here? And then I can just, do get preload object dungeon underscore card. Okay, I can remove this because that's not working anyways. So yeah, I should just be able to do this then, theoretically. If preloaded key equals null, application.quit, because that should not be null. Okay, no, it is null. I'm going to add a log in here. What is the object name again? I guess I could just do the log in here. Or wait, I forget how this works. Oh wait, no, I see. Okay. And then the value here is... Well, the key is the scene. Okay, yeah, logs that. Preload... Oh, that's right, okay. It's coming back to me. This is where I want the log. Nice. I like that you looked into that, Worm. Very important. Well, there goes the dream of all dungeons without any cards. It's not possible. Okay, so... Interesting, it's not actually logging that. I will be right back. I'm back. Just in time. I didn't miss the Dangoro fight. Nice. Um, okay. So trying to log what gets preloaded. Why is this not running? Does that mean objects isn't... Okay, I think I know what the problem might be. No, I don't. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know how you actually preload the card. Because I'm not... As far as I know, like, this should work. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I don't know why I'm complicating it. If I just want to know what the object name is, I can just do it here. I should put this in a string here. Okay, so I just want to know how to actually get that from the preloaded list of objects. Uh, okay, apparently it didn't run that. So it's not actually finishing preloading. Oh, well, let me comment this code out then. Or I can just do continue here. Okay. So now it should let me actually see what I want to see. Yeah, okay. So it's not actually... Yeah, so you're not actually preloading the card. At least not with these settings, but the settings shouldn't make a difference here. Because yeah, in my case, it's preloading Machine Fortress, Deep 11, Ludo City, and Coast Caves. Why is it only doing those? So you have if preload items. Oh, okay, yeah, I think it's because I have the setting off. If preload items, yeah, okay, that's why. Okay, so I have to actually create a different different thing. Okay, let's go out here. Oh, I don't know why I created a new file. I could have just changed it. I never do that, so I forget what that's a thing. So there's still this error, right? Yeah. I'll fix that later. Let me see. What did it log? Test preview card. Okay, so you do change the name of it. That's why I wasn't finding it. Okay. That's what I needed to see. So now, in here, this becomes preview card. And I think that should do it now. Well, no error. That's promising. Does it have the sparkle? Oh, well. Okay. Gotta love that. Yeah, I still need to fix that. That's a good reminder. But the important thing is the sparkle is working. Oh, and it's actually interesting. Do you change the sparkle at all? Like, do you modify its colors or anything? Because I noticed this one is more rainbow. So, unless I'm blind, like, I'm pretty sure the keys don't have the rainbow particle. Oh, and again, I never really noticed this because I never looked that closely at it. Okay, so the cards do have a different sparkle than keys then. Interesting. Well, so this works. Well, actually, let me double check. If I reload, do I get an error? I do not. Okay. So yeah, that works. Why did it not remove that? Yeah, it should still be sparkles. Whoops. Did not mean to disable level root there. Okay. Oh wait, which one is this? Oh, interesting. It went away this time. Huh. Why? So it's only removing it the second time you read it. But how is that possible? It does the same code. And there's no error. So it's not like it's failing to destroy it, it's just not destroying it. Interesting. Assigned data would not be null here. I'll remove these again. That is weird. Why is it doing that? Oh wait, go back. Don't need that anymore. Yeah, it's like this line only runs the second time this method runs, apparently. Gonna do my favorite thing. So that should quit when I simply read the sign. Like, there shouldn't be anything complicated about that. Okay, well, that time it did work. So I'm not sure what I did different. One of those times where just rebuilding fixes things, I guess. But there is one issue that we're going to run into. The card is only... So the sparkle is only preloaded if chest size match contents, or chest height match contents, is on. So if that is off, we can't have the sparkle particle for the signs. Because for some reason I can't manually preload the sparkle, but you can, like with your code. So we'll have to look into that. I just don't want to right now. I really should push these changes since it's been a while since I pushed. And I still have 5 outgoing commits as well. Just set it to do that if either preload items or random. Yeah, that works. And, well, yeah, I'll just do that for now. We really need to revisit how often we're preloading. Like, it's really inefficient how we're doing it right now. Like, the preloading code itself is fine, but, like, yeah, this should not be running all of this every single time you load a file. So there should be some logic in there to check if it actually needs to preload, and then filter out what has already been preloaded from what hasn't been, and so on. I think I should do that before we release this version, because yeah, by doing this change, no, this would be settings, and wait, what is the setting name? I forgot. Oh yeah, is it just include? What is the setting name? Yeah, okay, no, it is just include secret signs. Yeah, okay, I forgot a naming convention I used here. So yeah, settings include signs. Okay, so I am going to give that one more test. Going to edit the file, turn this off. Okay, so yeah, it did still preload all of them, which is good. So I go to read this sign. Yep, it does remove the particle. And if I save and quit, I should load into the file, no problem. Nice. And it should remember... Oh, okay, it still has the particle there. Why? Yeah, that should not be the case. Interesting. Because that implies... Wait, what do you mean main menu? Interesting. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to dig into this later. There's definitely some wonkiness going on with how we are currently preloading everything. And I need to fix this mass of items. Um, so yeah, and then there's a couple fixes with the preloading to do. But I do need to go eat. So I think this is a good stopping point for tonight. I guess I can push my changes. I'll do that when I end stream. Because it is working, and as far as I know, it's not game-breaking currently. So I'm not going to do a PR yet. But yeah, I'll get these changes pushed up though. But yeah. So that will be it for tonight. I also need to upload my new PB. So yeah. Yep, I plan on... I probably won't stream tomorrow. I have some errands to do, and I have to assemble some new furniture. So that is my plan for tomorrow. I do want to do more speedruns during the week. So I will probably either Monday or Tuesday, I'm hoping would be my next stream, and that would purely just be all dungeons runs. And then once I get a good time in that, I will switch to Hundo. So yeah. Thanks for watching. Have a good night, and I will see you next time.